I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully fade. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting you I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully fade. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting you escape. The stars don't remember. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Tell me how you're feeling since you got me out in the open. Now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name.
Okay, hello everyone. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Welcome. This stream was meant to start a lot earlier on. Hold on, let me pull this off. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what was going on there. I did everything I could to minimize any sort of lag that was happening on my browser. Again, don't know what was going on there, but we should be good now. Let's just hope that there aren't any other issues as we continue. Are my extensions good? Okay, yeah. Anyway, is everything good? I'm gonna bring up music up a bit. I'm not gonna talk too much, it's pretty late, and, oh, we're just gonna be chillin'. But, yeah, anyway, welcome to the stream Limelight, welcome to the stream Dado, welcome to the stream Smoked Cats, and welcome to anyone else who may be here today, or tonight. Now, realized last time I didn't finish this. I should have done that off camera. Oh well. We're doing that now. Anyway, as title says, we're just gonna be finishing these up today. And I also realized I did the tassel things wrong too. I did a lot more stuff off camera, by the way. You won't see it here because I had to close a lot of those tabs because I wasn't sure if that was causing any of, like, the stream lag or whatever. But God, I don't know how many there are, but it's like 15, maybe more. I'm not gonna be doing double things, so for things that I know came from, like, the same person, I'm only gonna be doing one. Mainly because I underestimated how many I would get. And I cannot do all of them. Okay. I think I need to, yeah. I need to do this thing. Anyway, how is everyone's day, night going, morning? It's going good. Fair enough, I did send a few. One of them isn't mine, someone else's, because they have problems. Got it. Oh god, no. A weird gnat is bothering me. Can I go 5 seconds without something going wrong or messing with me? How's my... I feel like burning something. Going good. Playing MC with this on in the background. My day is going kinda alright. For the past couple of days, I've just been kind of burnt out, which is why these streams are happening a bit later. Well, no, burnt out is, like, the wrong way to put it. I guess you could say burnt out, but I'm more or less just tired. Not necessarily, like, I'm fatigued. Not from doing this or anything. It's just, I started working again pretty recently, and I think that might be draining me a little bit. It's not bad, it's just I keep trying to push myself to do things like this, but it's a little bit difficult getting there. It's not that I don't want to, it's just, you know, it's one of those things, one of those days, you know. This is just one of those things that I want to finish before I just keep getting in my head about it. If I don't do this stream, then I'm never gonna do anything else, honestly. Except for the Poppy Playtime stream, that was fun. But I was even considering doing that later because I wanted to get this stream done, but then I was like, nah, I want to play this game. And it was a lot of fun. 9-hour stream that day. Pretty bonkers. That's fair, and been getting bugged by me with questions. Nah. Trust me, you're not the only one who asks me questions on a daily basis. Yours are easy to answer, at the very least. And I'm not really bugged by them, I like helping. Do me a solid and type on your browser and type fast.com to see how fast your Wi-Fi is right now. Honestly, the Poppy Playtime one, I expected you to just say yippee! Instead of like I did. Hold on, wait. Oh yeah, I even swapped to Edge because Chrome was doing, wasn't doing well. I don't know, it says like 310, it keeps going up. 320 Mbps. Wow. Anyway. But I had to swap over to Edge, because I don't know what was causing that lag. I never really experienced it like that before. Honestly, probably better that this isn't nighttime stream for me. I can just chill. Also, wasn't dog barking? I swear I heard something. Oh, yeah. There it is. For some reason, dogs in this neighborhood have been noisier. Specifically the one at my, like, new neighbor's house. Though it hasn't been barking as much anymore. I'm gonna be throwing some shade at my new neighbors, by the way. I think that they were leaving their dog outside in the backyard. And it's like a big dog, so its barks were really loud. And while I don't have an issue with dogs themselves, I have an issue with the owners for leaving their dog outside as often as they did. Like, what's wrong with you? It's getting colder here too. Like, come on. Not only that, but that dog was barking every morning, every night, every afternoon, and I couldn't even record my voice lines like I normally would. So like, one day my voice lines were like last minute because that dog wouldn't stop barking. I didn't know what to do. Debatable, because I have a strong feeling you won't sleep till like 5 a.m. Oh yeah, I went to bed at like 7 to 8 in the morning earlier this morning because I was doing some commission stuff that I can't do on stream right now because it's one of those like more surprise gift things, so I don't want to stream that. But after this I do intend on doing more like art streams because I really do enjoy these. Bark back at the dog. No, there's enough noise in this house. Like, I don't want to add more. This house is noisy enough. So is the neighborhood, apparently. "7 to 8 in the morning, that's the time I arrive at school." It was just one of those nights. I was binge watching ReZero, so yeah, I was having a good old time, enjoying my life. Me and all streams are fine. Nice to know you're alive. Thank you, thank you. But is it good to know I'm alive? Is it really? I realized I left her entire face expressionless. This is funny. Anyway, I did that thing. I think everything else is pretty good. Yeah. And AD. 'Cause if it ain't... Wait. Yeah, because if you ain't... Who am I gonna make fun of? Yeah, that's fair. I am the perfect punching bag. I'm ahead. I don't know, have fun with the rest of your stream. Alrighty, thank you for joining, Dado. Enjoy the rest of your day.
I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now?
Who
Let me get
is adding me on Discord?
I've been meaning to read into it.
No one.
Rest is it? Stress is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia? You know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot. Watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock. Need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold ya? Hear your truth. Pull you closer. Talk it through. Girl, you know that I'm the one that you
Oh shit, the copy stuff?
Your silhouette's amazing, but you
Crazy.
so can you help me find my way while I find something to say? I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no.
I was just responding to stuff. I'm going crazy? What do you mean?
You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right
can't be crazy if it's actually happening, you know?
Helpless, defeated, holding on to something I've needed. I'm looking for a reason.
What do I think the final chapter of Poppy Playtime will be like? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't think I could really predict anything that's gonna be happening. I mean, we'll probably be up against the prototype. Either that or we're gonna have another obstacle put in our way that keeps us away for one more chapter so that there's 5 chapters, because indie developers like the number 5. I'm not saying that's what's gonna happen, but it could. Hey, welcome to the stream, Liz. Honestly though, I don't think I really know what the next chapter is gonna be like. I do like the direction they're going with it though.
You said that you've been lonely, makes you cold as ice. Hard to get to know me, but better than the lies. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye.
Hey, welcome to the stream, Kim.
You said there ain't no reason, but I'll sit here every day, waiting for the moment I won't feel like I should stay.
How are the two of you doing? Kim and Liz. How's your days going?
Let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. Can we modify?
I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Alrighty, you have a good night, Lime. Good luck with your chores. What art is this? It is Mona from Genshin Impact. I'm doing a bunch of requests and stuff, and this is one of the first ones. I'm finishing up requests, though. I'm not taking any more. Just a little bit of clarity there. This thing on her hat is never gonna look okay. I'm just gonna have to survive with it looking wonk. Super calm stream then. Indeed, indeed. I'm not constantly terrified of little ankle biters biting on my ankles this time around. That was basically, like, where all of my fear was placed, in the last stream. I did not appreciate the tiny, smiling critters going after my toes. God. I can't do anything.
Then get up, get dressed. Before work's off my list. What's left to do, just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in.
Compared to the Poppy Playtime one, I was in and out of the stream, so I didn't see a lot. Just kept cheering you on like a high school cheerleader. Yeah, I saw it, thank you. Every now and then I just see, whoa, go Cyan, you got it. It was nice, thank you.
When a day's gone, we've only begun. That's the best part. When we get it on, I'm addicted on denying it. 'Cause you don't cross my
Like,
mind, you live in it.
I tried not to let it show when, like, throughout the stream, but, like, I'd say, like, a 3/4 of that stream, I had a headache, and that was, like, the first fourth, I was fine, but then I got a headache, and I couldn't do anything about it, and I was just like, you know what, I don't want to do multiple streams for this, because I want to do other things too. And so I was just I was trying so hard to not, like, do something dumb in the middle of the stream or seem too, like, upset. I wasn't really upset, it was just my head hurted. I'm okay today though, albeit just a little bit tired. Yeah, I had no idea what was going on. Maybe that's for the best. So, like Simon Says, the electric hand part where he kept swinging and missing, and the coil head type person. Yeah, I noticed you were a little off, but it wasn't too bad. That's good, that's good. So, you mostly saw, I think you mostly saw chapter 2 stuff. I think it's just because you weren't screaming like you do in Overwatch. Yeah. That's probably what it is too. Horror games don't scare me that much. Except for the little ankle biters in chapter 3. Those ones, you know, I wouldn't have been able to see them coming because they were so tiny, so I was scared of dying. They were like growling at me and stuff, and I didn't know what to do. I got through that pretty swiftly though, so I was fine for the most part. But yeah, no, Overwatch is much more terrifying because I'm constantly being hunted, you know? And I know that, and it doesn't feel great. And it's by real people. It was mostly chapter 2, Silent 4 games, signed with Overwatch. Ah! Help! Help! Where am I? That or Minecraft. Minecraft will get me too. Don't underestimate the horrors that is Minecraft survival. Twinks is random. Hello? They're always after me. They're out to get me. It truly is. Minecraft survival is terrifying. There's also this mod pack that I found that I want to play, but my computer actually can't handle it because of the shaders and just all the different things put into it, because there's a lot of fog in it. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. Where is it? Where's my Curse Forge launcher? Okay, that was weird. It's a good thing I didn't put on auto stop. Anyway. What was it called? Yeah, it's called Fear Nightfall. And it looks really good. If you search it up in the Curse Forge like mod packs thing for Minecraft stuff, you'll find it. But it's called Fear Nightfall, and it's really fun. I like the idea behind it. It changes the way the game plays almost entirely. Like even the day-night cycle is off. Like I think you have 20 minutes during the day, and I think 10 minutes at night, or it's 20 minutes at night. They basically just increase the time of the day, like the day-night cycle stuff, you know, the time. And it is really interesting. Definitely not for the faint of heart, but I really wanted to play it, and I was like, oh my god, I can do it. I can stream this. No, I can't. My computer said no. My computer wouldn't even let me play on just normal settings. It took forever for things to load. I do recommend it though. The short time that I got to play it, it's been good, and I do intend on playing it in the future whenever I get, like, you know, probably more RAM or something. I probably just need that. Your PC fans screaming at the top of their lungs in Overwatch. As they should, just like me. Daughter like father or something.
When you need my voice, I'm here. When you need my voice,
Yeah, something like that.
I'm here. When you need my voice, I'm here. When you need my voice.
You're gonna lurk for a few minutes? Alright. Hey, welcome to the stream, Sisters Forever. Hope you're having a good day. There we go.
Shadow, let the tape rewind and finally ease my anxious eyes. Oh no, I feel you creeping in, my body bleeding sin. I'm drowning. Heaven, can you save me now from these thoughts inside my head? Yeah, you are the devil, running through my mind. I can't get on your level. I swear to God I tried. I am not under your spell. Turn around and get ahead. You can't help me anymore. Oh my God, you are the devil. Shadow, will you hold my hand when my demons come to take me? Gallows, tried to kill the soul that I fought so hard to save. Hallowed by my love for you, always stop me going under. Follow every step I take, 'cause our walls are coming down. Yeah, you are the devil, running through my mind. I can't get on your level. I swear to God I tried. I am not under your spell. Turn around and get ahead. You can't help me anymore. Oh my God, you are the devil. I got a monster stuck in the back of my head and I'm dead. I got the devil inside me and everything there seems red. Vision's blurry, I'm in a hurry, my skin is starting to shed quick. Call up the doctor, swallow some pills, maybe I'll wake up in bed. I'm a disaster, can I move faster? Honey, I'm over the edge. No point in stopping me, I'm not your property, gotta take care of that ledge. My friends are dead, I'm losing my head, I gotta get off of these meds. I am unstable, willing and able, give you this body to pledge. Oh my God, you are the devil. Oh my God, you are the devil. Your smile keeps playing, you're miles away, yeah. I would go overseas just like that. Don't overthink it, why can't you stay? Give me the call and I'll just be there like that. I don't understand it, but you keep me together when everything around me keeps me under pressure, yeah. It's so overwhelming, but I will wait forever so you can come and get it. I don't understand it, I don't understand. to get back. That's something you thought I had. You drive me crazy, but I still want you here. So just give me the gun, I'll just pretend like that. I don't understand it, but you keep me together when everything around me keeps me under pressure. Yeah, it's so overwhelming, but I will wait forever so you can come and get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand. I don't understand. I know it's on the line, and you're gonna love it. We've been waiting to move, and I'm going slow. Let's hit the road and make it up as we go. Oh, let's go. Oh, baby, don't change your mind. Let's get in trouble. I want nothing but you. No holding back. Don't need a bag, baby, believe everything. You and me is all we need. We're busy sleeping, we could live our dream in daylight. It's right, just go with the feeling. Take my hand, we'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away, feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away, seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't be make believe. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway. Lights will expose the night. We're getting closer. On waves crashing on me. As long as we're gone, it's where we belong. Maybe we're just passing through. Meet me at the hotel room. We've been busy sleeping. We could live our dream in daylight. It's right, just go with the feeling. Take my hand, we'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away, feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away, seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't be make believe. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway.
Yeah, I'll link the playlist. If I can. Let me save that in my library. It's just an NCS playlist, but it's good, it's good.
time to lose, and we'll be running on fumes. Pulled up to the set when I heard that brutal sound of the bass. Start to feel like I'm dreaming, man, should have seen that look on my face. But I'm so low-key, I'm an anonymous G that I left no trace. But when I step one foot in the room, I'ma set this pace. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I shut this down. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I shut this down. It feels like murder, murder. Setting them alight when I lit that flame. Try pulling up side by side for the race, just realize that we're in a different lane. Yeah, see I'm out here killing the game. How can you claim that we're living the same? See in reality being on a similar stage. You're sitting in the crib while I'm singing my name. That flames, whole of the city on lock. The coldest flows and the cream of the crop. We've them bees with a lean and a bop. Got a phone line ringing to the heat don't stop. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I shut this down. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I shut this down. My God. I feel like king of the hill when they're king of the hill. My God. Yeah.
You're pulling on my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you'll find it, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Since you got me out in the open, now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name.
Ooh, I should have gotten myself a cup of tea before this. It's getting a little bit chilly. I have been added. Where? Friend you. Okay. Where? Where's the announcement? Oh.
Just take a breath and take it deep
That's nice.
to show the world that you can see a life that's full of wonder, but it will never be enough.
What you gonna do? Now let me see you go. 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 Go, go. Go, go. Go, go. Go, go.
If I could post the nodding cat in here, I would. The music is the bop. I like this playlist. I'll probably use it more in streams like these. I tend to just search around for a bunch of different, like, EDM. Not just EDM, but like EDM, hyperpop, sort of other things. You wanna know what's really good that I wish I could play on here? But most of that music tends to be copyrighted. Electro swing. I love electro swing. My music taste at this point is just, yes, same.
What you gonna do with it?
So regardless of music taste, I don't think you can ever go wrong with like good old NCS or like the Fat Rat or gosh, what else? Monster Cat? Isn't Monster Cat one? I don't know. But like all of this is like all of the Fat Rat and NCS is just a mark of, yeah, you've been on YouTube for a long time, haven't you? You know, that's just how you know someone's been on YouTube for a while. If they actively just use NCS or the Fat Rat. They're just iconic, you know? You'll have to check them out. Definitely do. NCS and the Fat Rat are kind of like a staple of YouTube gaming in the 2010s. Oh wait, were you talking about electro swing? Electro swing is a genre. It is really good though. One channel that posts some nice playlists for that stuff is ZFox Music. Hold on. I'll post a link in the chat. Because I really like electro swing and they create some pretty nice playlists. Just an easy way to discover stuff. This is in the news chat.
And it goes like, ooh, yeah, yeah. When I press play, all I hear is you. Oh, every single song tells me we're through. Yeah, but I can't turn it off 'cause
That should be right. Yep, that's definitely it.
And it goes like, when I press play, all I hear is you. Oh, every single song tells me we're through. Yeah, but I can't turn it off 'cause it's the truth. Yeah, it's the truth. And it goes like,
I remember when I thought it was so cool when people had music in their videos back in like 2014. And it's all thanks to NCS and the Fetch Ret. And everything else that was sort of in that vein, just royalty-free or non-copyright music. That or a lot of it was Sneaky Snitch, if you know what I mean. if you know that one song. Sneaky Snitch and oh god, what is that other song? I sent it in the Overwatch 2 chat. But it was way back when we were talking about background music in Minecraft roleplay videos not matching up. That song also like appeared a lot. Okay. on. I'm reading something. Yeah, just me continuing complaining, sorry. Nah, it's fine. I just say that a lot whenever I see the little red dot pop up on my screen. The little number. When I hear this song, all I can think of are those guys with the sharp jawlines smoldering and lip syncing to this. Speaking of not speaking about that, I'm gonna be right back. I just want to put some water on the stove because I want tea because I am freezing. So I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna keep drawing, but my mic is gonna be muted because I don't need you hearing my entire house and also the screaming tea kettle. So, yeah, I'm gonna continue drawing though.
counting stars out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. You know I'll come running.
Okay, I am back and no longer muted. I now have tea next to me, cooling down so that it can be drink. Welcome back, Smoked Cats, and welcome back, Sisters Forever. What the fuck, what have I come back to? You've come back to everybody else coming back as well, including me. I had to mute myself for like a few minutes because I was making tea. And I'm a responsible person that listens out for the tea kettle because I don't want to set my house on fire, therefore I have to mute. You just heard Russian electro music? Tasty tea. What kind? It's a Yorkshire with some sugar and milk. I'm not sure if you were able to hear any of what I was saying, but you know, the music is a bop. I don't think I've tried Yorkshire yet. Is it good? It is. It's one of those teas that you can drink every day, like water, kind of like a green tea and stuff. It's a very basic black tea, and it's pretty popular in like the UK and stuff. It's just an everyday sort of tea. I drink it a lot. Okay. Might give it a try. One's able to. Yes, I do recommend it. I prefer it over a black tea like English breakfast. I feel like English breakfast is just a little bit too much for me. Though maybe at the time that I was trying it, or maybe the brand that I had it from wasn't as good. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of English breakfast, but I do like Yorkshire or Earl Grey. Earl Grey is one of my favorites. Earl Grey with some vanilla in it specifically. Speaking of tea, make sure y'all eat and drink up. Don't die on us. Indeed, indeed. Tried English breakfast. Ain't that good? Yeah, it's just Earl Grey made into a London fog, though. Really good. Just add a little bit of milk, some sugar, and you got a lovely London fog. Very delicious. Tea fanatics, indeed. Are you talking about food or the weather? London fog. It's a drink. Basically, let me lower this down. Hold on, I can't think. I can't think with this music sometimes. A London fog is an Earl Grey tea made with milk and sugar. If you add a little bit of milk into an Earl Grey tea, you get a London fog. That's like the technical name for it. At least I'm pretty sure that's what a London fog is. But it's yeah, it's a hot tea drink that is made with Earl Grey black tea and vanilla topped with frothed milk. Blech. I've never had it with frothed milk, but I've had it with just milk in it. It's really good. I don't know why that one has a technical name for it while others don't, but you know what? I'm not gonna complain. It's a cool name. And it is very delicious. Quick Sonic question. Who is black and red? I wonder. See, black is usually darkness. Red is the opposite of blue. Shadow? I don't know where I was going with that. But did you guys see the new the thing that released earlier? It was the title release thing. What was it called? I shared it in the chat. Yeah, title treatment reveal. By Paramount, and it has Live and Learn just faintly in the background. I saw it earlier. It popped up on my thing earlier. I'm very excited. These aren't pants, but sure. They're tights. What sounds wrong taken out of context? What in the... Wait a second, just... No wonder, like, some music was, like, fading in and stuff, rather than actually playing. I just looked over to the, playlist that I have going, and I have it on, shuffle and loop. And somehow, the playlist landed on... By the way, this is a playlist with 816 videos in it. And one of the things it landed on, I guess, like, how many minutes ago? Let's say, like, 30 minutes ago, is a 3-hour mix of different NCS music. I wonder how many hours this playlist in total has, because, wow. I didn't expect there to be a 3-hour mix in the middle of a bunch of individual songs, but, you know, it's whatever. She's Australian. She's upside down. She's the pet. Very Australian. I'm Popeye to say night, and I haven't slept in 4 days. Go to sleep. Take care and draw those nice sleep. Will do. You have a good night, Lime. Sleep. Don't die of insomnia, because that can happen. So thanks for everything, Sam. Be sure to have fun in Terraria. Will do, will do. Also, I don't know what you're thanking me for, but you're welcome. Thank you for joining the stream. I might check back in later. Alrighty. You have a good one too, Kim. Go eat, both of you. How's my night so far? It's been pretty okay. Nothing to really write home about. How about yours, smoked cats? Oh, it's good that it's doing okay. Yeah. Spent like an hour, a bit more than half talking to a friend, and now I have a headache. But doing good. Now needing to use some. Alrighty. You go do that, and I hope your headache goes away soon. Headaches aren't fun.
What does perfect even mean?
talking to your dad. Gotcha, gotcha. You got a question? What's your question? How did you get so good at drawing? Or is it just from years of practice? Part of it is practice and part of it is just, hold on, wait. Let me note this down so I can... Okay, so a lot of it is from practicing over the years. I've been drawing seriously since, like, 2016. Maybe a little bit before that. And when I say seriously drawing, I mean actually, like, putting in the effort to improve. Rather than just, like, doodling, you know? But it's not just practice, you also have to just study the things around you as well. In a way that is practice, but I feel like people don't talk about their sort of learning process enough. Because you can say practice as much as you want to say practice, but that's not actually gonna help anyone. But how I practiced was, you know, obviously drawing a lot, but also, learning from others around me, watching different, like, tutorials and how-tos, watching speed paints, watching a lot of animation and stuff that influenced my style over the years. So, like, a lot of anime or a lot of cartoons. And just taking in all of those things more consciously rather than just watching it. And over time, you just begin to start analyzing all that, all of your inspiration, from media or from others, you know, talking about it and stuff. That's just basically how it happened for me. There are quicker ways though, but that takes a lot of what's the word? Well, okay, wait. let me restart. There are quicker ways, and usually those quicker ways are how a lot of people, like, let's say PewDiePie. PewDiePie started drawing a lot more recently and has been improving a lot. But the only reason why he's improved as quickly as he has versus, like, let's say me drawing, you know, throughout the years, the only reason he got better was because he was able to think about how he was going to go about that sort of process and actually started studying everything immediately rather than just learning to do it over time. God, I don't know how to explain it, but basically, I feel like you're at more of an advantage to grow more when you're older than if you started out younger. Because while you have, like, those years of experience to back you up when you start out young, when you're older, you can kind of learn to do everything quicker because you're able to set goals better when you're older and figure out where you want to go specifically rather than doing it aimlessly like those who are younger would. Thank you for sharing. I've asked other people and they don't really give solid answers. That would help. Yeah, it's it's the mixture of, it's kind of hard to explain because everyone's experience is different. And not only that, not everyone is, like, good at giving advice. And sometimes they're not exactly sure of how they got to where they were either. Or they're just not thinking about it enough, usually, but it really just depends on who you ask. But, oh god, my brain. It's just, it's a very personal experience that's hard to describe sometimes. But yeah, for me, it was just years of drawing and then years of studying. But if you ever need resources or anything, like the resources that I use, then, like, I don't mind sharing them. Just, like, DM me on Discord or something, and I'll probably send you, like, tons of tutorial videos and stuff. Because those are what helped me. Though that's not always gonna be what's gonna help another person. But it is a good way to start out with figuring out how you're gonna go about something. Though, if you're interested in starting to draw and getting better and stuff, just always keep in mind that everyone starts somewhere, and the time that it takes for you to improve isn't going to be the same as everyone else's. You're either going to be faster than some people or slower than others, and that is okay. All you can really do is keep it up and keep on going and advancing, and try not to be discouraged by everyone around you. Because, gosh, wait, hold on, let me pull up. This past year, I guess, I've been improving my art a lot and, like, trying very hard to improve. And I have, like, obvious proof of that, but let me see. Oh, okay, wait. I think this Ishigo one is a good... No, maybe not Ishigo. Which one would be good to show? You know what, I'm gonna go and look at... Yes, okay. I'm gonna show off some charmed academics stuff that I did a while ago. But, this I did in... Gosh, what year was it? Let's see. Let's see when I finish this. Can I select see properties? When did I do this? Yeah, this was in 2022. And while I was going for something different with this, and this was a mark of improvement, I've definitely gotten just more refined with my style over the years, as well as just, like, major point in case. My line art was thick back then. I really liked my thick line art. And I didn't, like, color over it or anything. I don't usually color over my line art either. That's something I've just been doing recently. And while I was trying something different with this, you can clearly see, like, the improvement, as well as just, like, God, when I tell you how long some of the things that I drew took, you'd be like, really? That took you 10 hours to do? Versus however quickly you're able to work now? I don't know how quickly I am able to work now, but I've gotten better, and I've been getting better even more, in the past year, and I couldn't be happier. I still get frustrated with myself, you know. Okay. Anyway, OBS reconnected, thank you. I mean, with all the shading and trying to mix colors, I guess it would, take a good second. Yes and no. The shading style that I went for the Charmed Academic stuff actually took less time, I feel like, than it would have if I were doing, it took less time than what I was doing back then with my hard shading. I like hard shading and stuff, but it's a lot more specific and you have a lot less leeway, versus if you're doing something a bit more painterly or softer. Which is why I went for what I went for with, Charmed Academics back then. I both wanted to give it a more sort of, not grungy look, but I guess, I don't know, something to fit the vibe more, but also because, it would be able to be done faster, and I wanted to get these done by a certain time period. Took way longer than I thought they would, but I got them done. And by the time, this is something I'm really gonna emphasize. By the time that I was done with all of the Charmed Academic stuff, there are only a few that I still really like. There are a lot that I can nitpick to hell and back with. There are some pieces in there that I cringe at, that I really don't like. But it was important for me to go through that, and it was important for me to make those, mistakes, or just be able to cringe at it, because that means I've gotten better, and that means I've improved, and that's a good thing. And I'm only gonna keep getting better, and I'll probably look back on this piece in the next year or so and be like, wow, this is ass, even though it's really good for what I can do right now. A deadline? It was sort of a deadline, but, you know, I was, okay, without going too in-depth about how, like, the background stuff for Charmed Academics was made, I basically made the images alongside, the development of each episode that Izumi was making at the time, because all of the Charmed Academics episodes were pre-recorded before the first episode was even released. All of those were edited and done with before the first episode was released. And I was, you know, trying to keep up with, Izumi at a certain point. And at a certain point, I was getting one of those knocked out per week or per 2 weeks, I forget. But I did spend a lot of my time doing those. And yeah, no, by the time I was done, I didn't like a lot of them. I look back at them a bit more fondly now, but while I was insanely proud of what I was able to do, there was also stuff that I had a lot of issues with. I kind of went the same route with Naoma's journal that I did with Charmed Academics, but it was a lot, I was less stressed during that time. I was putting a lot less stress on myself. And while I was working quicker, and I did end up stressing myself out, because of how many images went into Naoma's journal, gosh, what else do I need to do? I think I can start coloring this. Yeah, that's why, yeah, I just needed to do the thing. Yeah, okay. Naoma's journal was designed to be easier on me. And it was more of a matter of how much I had to do rather than what I had to do that stressed me out. But even through that, versus drawings that I started making during the development of Naoma's journal, Naoma's journal, I can't speak, I was improving a lot. Oh, yeah, okay, wait. I think a good example. During the development of Naoma's journal, I made I made the reference sheet for Season 2 Naoma. I forgot when exactly. But God, where is it? Where is it in my concept art stuff? No, it should be in my Fallen Star stuff. Fallen Stars? FS stuff? Is it down here? No. Oh, it's in here. Okay. This is the reference that I made, like, during the development of Naoma's journal. And at the time I thought this was really clean. I still think it looks really good. And it was done at record fucking speed. I think this was a sort of revamped version of the one I had before. Yeah. This was used for Naoma's journal. And then it's fine. Let's find a really shitty drawing to show off from Naoma's journal. There's like a lot that I like in Naoma's journal in terms of drawings, but there's a lot that I really don't like. Hold on. Let me just get a good one. Okay. That's the first piece in Naoma's journal. And then this is one of the things that I but aside from the clear stylistic difference in my art style, I guess example, in terms of style, these look very different. Same with these. Like, they all look a little bit different, but that's because my style was in a heavy development stage. Oh yeah, okay, wait. Naoma's legs look really long here, but that's only because of the boots, okay? Realistically, her proportions are fine. It's just the outfit that I gave her really just defined her fucking legs. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I like my characters with long legs, but I do think it's funny. I do think it's funny. I think Naoma's journal was one of the first videos of yours I watched besides Into the Fog. Oh, nice, nice. I'm actually happy to know that you watched both of those as like those two were your introduction to my channel. I really like In the Fog, and I really like Naoma's Journal, just because of how important those two series are to me. I'm actually in the process of making the next In the Fog video. It's just been taking forever because I've been busy. But yeah, no, I'm happy to know that those were some of your first experiences. Criticizing one's art is just meaning they're improving. Yes. If you're able to sit back, look at your art, and say, wow, this looks pretty bad. You know, like old art specifically. Don't criticize your recent art, and if you are, just make sure it's like the quality level is at least a little bit different from your more recent art. Well, okay, wait. Being able to criticize your art is a very important thing, because if you aren't criticizing yourself throughout your process, you're never really gonna know where you need to improve. If you say like, the eyes are like a little bit weird here, I need to move those over next time, or maybe this hair seems a little bit too fake. Maybe I need to change up the shading on it next time. That's very good. But if you go down the route of heavily criticizing your art for no reason other than like, oh, it looks bad, then that's not gonna help you. So if you ever start criticizing your art, just try to remember that you need to think about it in you need to analyze it before you criticize it. And if you do, then you're gonna figure out what you actually need to change rather than just shitting on your own art. I think that's why I keep changing the Naoma art I drew in my math folder. Yeah, that's probably why. If you're actually, wait. Important note. It is good to abandon sketches and drawings. And that is because if you stare at something for long enough, you're gonna think it looks like shit, obviously. Because you're gonna notice all of its flaws. But also, if you stay on the same piece for too long, you're gonna end up falling down the hole of never moving on to another piece. And you're gonna try to continue to perfect something that you've already deemed imperfect. And you're gonna try to correct everything, and you're just gonna be there forever, when it's much more productive to move on and start something new. As the saying goes, for every one amazing piece of art, there are 100 bad sketches. And yeah, just at a certain point when you're drawing and you realize something isn't working, move on and make something different or new. Don't stick on the same piece. That's what I do that's what I had to do for a recent commission that I've been working on. I realized that what was, like, it just didn't look good to me. And I was already in the line art phase. I already had, like, line art done. But I realized that it wasn't my best work and I wanted to do something better. And so I did. I started working on something better. And I completely ditched that original artwork because I didn't like it. And learning when to let go of a piece is a very important part of the process. And hello, welcome to the stream, Nathan Smith. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're just chatting. Okay, wait. What's the next? Yeah. So don't give up on art, criticize old art, and move on to new art. Exactly. Draw what you want. Learn from your previous mistakes. Or learn from the things that you weren't entirely proud of. And move on, because you can only go forward. Don't sit on the same thing for too long, because then you're just gonna end up becoming stagnant. That's not good. Also, not entirely sure if you're worried about this, because I know there's quite a few people who tend to be worried about this, but don't try to find, like, your style too quickly. Always experiment. Don't stick to the same thing too often. I was doing that for a minute, and then I realized how stupid it was. And I just continued doing what I usually do, and that's constantly experimenting and constantly trying to improve. Because sometimes when you try to stick to a style, or aim towards a style, you don't always end up there, and you end up making worse and worse products, or your art in general doesn't grow, or improve, because you're trying to do the same thing over and over again, because you're, like, worried about consistency. I can't speak. If you haven't noticed, my art is incredibly inconsistent, but that's because I'm still learning, and I'm still improving, because I have lots of room to improve. But that's a good thing. That means my journey is not even close to its end, and I can enjoy the time figuring out what I like and what I don't like, and what I can do and what I don't really want to do, and that's good. It's fun, as art should be. Probably one of the better and more helpful lessons I've learned in life, and in a shorter amount of time. That's good. I'm not sure if you're talking about me, but if anything I said ended up helping you, I am happy to know it did. Just glad I can help. They're overwatching! Kim is overwatching! I want to play Overwatch, but no. I am in art mood. Considering how late it is, if I get more tired in the next hour, or if I wake up more in the next hour, that's gonna determine where the stream goes. Because I might split this up into another stream as well. Just because I realized I didn't do a lot of, like, prep work in terms of line art for these. Like, I knew I didn't want these to be perfect, but look at where I am with this this Mona art. It's been how long? I'll probably be a little bit faster from here on, though. Maybe because I just want this Mona art to look good. Like, I don't really care too much. Well, no, that's not what I want to say. I want to get these done, and I need to not focus so much on perfection. It's not that I care, or don't care. No, I do care. This is going in a loop, but I do care, but I care enough to know that I cannot do these perfectly. But this Mona art just looks nice, and I would like to make it nice. Also, it's like my first shot at drawing a Genshin character. Might as well try to put a little bit of effort into it so that I can be prepared in the future. Listening to YouTubers give actually helpful tips and lessons like you do always help in the long run. Thank you, Cyan. No problem. I'm glad to help. I'm in my bed playing Xbox. Ooh, fun. Hope you're having fun. I'm just drawing. I'm gonna drink this tea before it gets cold. Okay. Bro, why are there so many gradients in this design? There's gradients everywhere. Why? Hello, welcome to the stream, Vucky ABX. Hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoy your stay. I get the intention behind all these gradients. It's to make it look like a night sky, but still. Genshin likes to get colorful, or Honkai, whichever one it is. Hoyoverse games in general. Or just gacha games in general. So like Call of Duty and GTA. Nice! You wouldn't happen to know Python, would you? No? What is Python? Who is Python? Why is Python? Oh, the coding language. I don't know how to code in Python, if that's what you're asking. I need to learn to code in C# and stuff, though. Python would be fun, though. Why do you ask? I mean, why would you expect me to know? You're in an art stream. Not saying that artists can't learn programming or know programming, because I plan to learn programming, but very bizarre of you. To expect a yes. Well, you're in the wrong place, because I am not programming right now. I am drawing. What do you need a programmer for, though? Are you working on a game? I think a programming class is a few months ago before you. Oh, you took a programming. So you're not a game dev? I am. Well, I am a game dev that is learning to game dev because I am working on a game. Technically speaking, I am developing a game. Right now I'm using RPG Maker MV, but that's obviously a lot easier on people using the program when it comes to coding and stuff. So I don't know coding yet. I'm using that as, you know, my means of making a game. But I do plan on learning C# in the future to, you know, make more games and stuff. I'm just using RPG Maker MV for my first game that I'm making. So it's not incredibly difficult on me because I have a lot more on my plate as well. And also I kind of started doing it on a whim. So it just helps having that sort of, what's the word? Handicap. Yeah. It's nice to have that handicap. You didn't stay long enough in there to... And you... Oh, wait, okay, sorry. You didn't stay long enough in the class to learn anything. That's fair. I didn't stay long enough in video production to learn video production. I started learning that on my own a few years later. And you're making a website? Why would you need a game dev's help with a website? I mean, okay, I get it. The programming language and stuff. But you know, what's your website about? What's the website for? Is it something complicated? Is it something not too complicated? Is it something... I don't know what I'm going on about anymore. I guess the path you're taking to find a programmer for a website is a very strange one at the end of the day. Not dissing you or anything for it, I just think it's a little bit humorous. I don't know if it's complicated or not, or if everyone, including me, is an idiot. I mean, I guess it depends on what it is. Can't really say for sure, regardless. But, I mean, there's plenty of tutorials out there on YouTube. I'm sure there's one that'll... Not just YouTube, though, but there's Reddit and stuff. I'm sure there's plenty of resources out there that can help you figure out what you're, like, trying to do. And I wish you luck with that. It's supposed to be a mobile Venn diagram of a social media accounts based on Venn interests. I see. I don't know much about websites, and you know what's funny? Actually, you wanna know what's funny? My mom called me earlier and was talking about how she was gonna direct someone to me to, like, so that I can make their website or something. And I was like, Mom, I don't make websites. And she was just like, oh, I assumed you did. And I said, nope, I haven't touched that territory yet. It was a little funny. I just find it funny that it happened earlier and now we're having this conversation. The fact you're an artist and a programmer puts you in the center, as far as I'm aware. Can't find people based on multiple shared interests. Huh. I mean, I'm not calling myself a programmer right now. I'm a game dev. I'm not a programmer. I do intend on becoming a programmer, but yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that crazy. A lot of indie developers, a lot of indie game devs, like, they work on a lot of the game themselves. I guess it varies between people and stuff, but I think Scott Cawthon is a good example. He worked entirely on everything in his games aside from sound effects and music, I believe. So he did all the 3D modeling and the programming and just everything in between. He also had his own website, but I don't think it's that crazy to find people with interests that sort of line up like that. I think it's just a little bit harder to notice. Though you want to know what you don't find too often? Someone who is an artist, a game developer, and someone who also has interest in cybersecurity. I plan on studying cybersecurity when I get into when I decide to start up college. Again. Well, not again. I haven't started college yet, but when I go back to school, I intend on learning computer science and cybersecurity and things like that. Am I gonna pursue it as a career? Who knows? I'm an artist that's trying to make video games. But I am also passionate about cybersecurity and also passionate about the culinary arts. People are very three-dimensional. You just gotta learn a little bit more about them. Though, then again, some people are really good with sticking to their interests. Maybe I think about the things that I can do too much. The FNAF man, right? Yes. That FNAF guy. I have an account with the password being the username. Smart. Very funny of you to do. No one's gonna figure that one out. Actually, though. I don't know how many people are gonna think, yeah, the password has to be... their password has to be just their username. It's like, it's another step towards doing password for password, or the password is incorrect, you know? And then you put the password as incorrect. You're just a few steps away from stuff like that. Then you'll be set for life for, I guess, dad joke security. Would that equate as a dad joke? Just the password is incorrect. The more I think about it, the more I realize that could be a dad joke. Just old person humor. Good old temporary account of 5,771. 5771. I don't know why I have to say the entire thing. Don't know why it went over. Oh. I know why it went over. It's because I'm an idiot. Great job, me. You failed out your one job. And that was coloring something in right. If nobody laughs, it is. That's fair. Draw a that's having fun. The wizard. Yes. I don't know how to respond to that, but yes. Sure. I will say I'm not taking requests today. This is just a stream that's finishing up requests from a previous one. I don't usually do art requests, but this was for charity. Well, this was, like, because I reached a charity goal. So stuff like this is a little bit more special. You think it's better to commission artists or hold a competition with prize money? I guess that depends. It really depends. If you... Okay, wait. A lot of stuff like that tends to be held by artists themselves. Where they hold, like, competitions or I guess organizations as well. They hold competitions and then they give money. But that's more of something that everyone can contribute in, rather than just someone just, you know, commissioning a single artist. It's like it's like having a talent show. Sure, you can pay someone to sing for you, but why do that when you can do something more fun and have an entire event surrounding people singing for money instead, so that everyone has a chance to get it, you know? I think it really just depends on what your objective is. It really just depends on what your objective is, or what a community's objective is. So you need a following? I mean, if you intend on holding competitions, then yes. Probably. Not specifically because of anything in particular, but who's gonna see your stuff if there's no one there, you know? Also, another thing, artists are a lot more careful nowadays with what they do art for. Not only because of, you know, scammers. Like, no one wants to do work for someone and then never get payment for it. But also because of AI stuff. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Competitions usually don't use art afterwards. And if they do, it's clearly defined in an agreement. But commissions are intended for someone to take ownership of that art afterwards. Or at least partial ownership, depending on the agreement between the two parties. One's a transaction, one is a thing that you can volunteer for. They're just different. My objective is to find people I like and make them do something. If you intend on... Okay, wait. If you intend on doing that, just hold auditions for something. Specifically, have them show you their work, rather than having them work on something. Because that can that can be seen as like an indirect scam. Because think about it this way. You're asking someone to make something for you. Well, to make something for a project, but not get paid for it, but only have a chance of getting paid for it if they win. Rather than just having them show you their work, and then you pay them to make the thing that you want based on what you saw them do in the past. I don't recommend holding a competition for graphic designers or something if you intend on using their designs for something specific. If you want something purely transactional, you have to find that person yourself rather than holding a competition, because no one's gonna join that, because they're not gonna trust you at the end of the day. If there's no trust there, then you're not gonna find anyone. That's how I see it as an artist, at least. Like, I wouldn't trust you. Not because I don't like you or anything, but I don't know you. And you can't trust people on the internet, especially. Or just in general. That's how a lot of people end up getting... It's how a lot of people end up getting shat on later on. They end up having too much trust in a person to be a decent person, and then it gets thrown in their face. Of course, there's exceptions to stuff like that, but again, you need to have that trust beforehand. Maybe auditions was the wrong way to put it. Maybe... What's the other word for it? Application. Yes. You want to have open applications. That's the word I was looking for. I think I'm good with that. For whatever you want someone to like, do the thing for. You're talking about, like, having a competition or whatnot, to find people that you like, but you could just do applications so that they can apply for the thing, and then you look through those applications and find someone who has the style or experience that you prefer. Rather than just having them do a specific piece of work with no, like, with no promises at the end of the road, you know? At the end of the day, I don't change the world, I want the world to change. What? Do you have any OCs? Yes, I do. Welcome back, Nathan Smith. I do indeed have OCs. None of them are here, though. None of them are making an appearance today. Gosh, what? I need this black. Yes. Name one? Name one of my OCs? Well, there's my channel mascot Aju. There's also Naoma from Fallen Stars, which is technically an OC. Then there is... Let's see. There's Cyan. Not me, but a different Cyan. There is... There's Viridian. There's Silver. There's... Iris. There's Cobalt. There's Shadow. There's... Gosh, there's Zero. There's a lot of them. It's not exactly hard for me to name, though. Well, at least name one, you know. Oh, there's Lucian. There's Lysander. I can go on for a while. What is happening there? Hold on. There it is, okay. If I wanted you to write a story or draw a picture of them, 1, should I commission you to draw your own work? Or 2, hold applications for you to draw your own characters? Huh? I'm confused now. What are you going on about? I mean, if you wanted me to write a story or draw a picture of them, I'm likely not going to do it because you said so. They already have stuff planned. Now, if you said, oh, I want to learn more about this character, do you think you can consider doing this one day? I'd be like, yeah, sure. No payment needed, because that'd be my own work. Here's a competition of $500 for Best Wolf OC. Will you draw your OC and enter? Well, yes, because that's a competition. You're the one who suggested hold applications. Yeah, but you were saying that you were interested in looking for people for a specific job, which is different from just holding competitions and stuff. If you intend on scouting someone, you need to let them know that you're scouting for them, not just hold a competition. And I said what I said specifically because if you, for example, if you held a competition to make the best logo for this new website or something, then that's a very iffy subject, because then you need to have, like, that trust built up, because if you intend on using that for commercial use, then that's something entirely different than just having someone enter a competition for fun, and also for the potential to earn money. It's a very different thing. What job? Okay. Scrolling back up. You said, you think it's better to commission artists or hold a competition with prize money? And then following that up, when I asked what it's for, you said, my objective is to find people I like and make them do something. That is specifically a job. You're looking for people to do something for you because you're looking for people that you like to do something for you. Therefore, you are looking for people or scouting people to do a job. Especially if you intend to pay them. Which is why you would hold applications or auditions rather than just holding a competition. Because if you hold a competition, then that's a bit more nuanced, and not everyone is really going to be down to be working after that. If you commission someone after finding the person that you want to do the job for you, then that's an entirely different subject. And that would be the correct route to go. Hence why you would hold applications rather than do a competition, because at the end of the day, you're gonna pay the person anyway, so you might as well hold applications so that you can funnel the people who don't want to actively work on something for work versus work on something for fun. You're like, I want them to draw their own OCs on their own free will afterwards. Well, if you want them to do something, then you're specifically asking them to. What? Zion, do you have any wolf OCs? Because the ones I've seen are avians or foxes. I used to have wolf OCs. And if you're confused, I'm also confused, because I have no idea what you're going on about, because you're asking about two things that don't cross over. Why are you going to ask someone to do something of their own free will and pay them for it? Unless you... It's just... You're confusing me. Because if you want to pay someone to do something, then that's not them doing it on their own free will, because they intend to get paid for it. Of course, you can say, you can work on it if you want to, but I'm paying you regardless. That's more or less donating. It's not really paying someone to do something. But at the same time, you're saying that you don't want it to be a job. It's a very... I don't know what you're asking about at this point. I've been listening in, and this convo caught my attention. Confusion. Yeah, no, I'm just a bit confused. It's kind of a question that'll hopefully be easier to answer. What is your question, Smoked Cats? So you're finishing requests this stream or maybe next. Does that also mean you're drawing the ones you couldn't last time? I've actually worked on the ones that I couldn't do last time. So I have a bunch of sketches and line art and stuff done for ones I didn't do last time. Let me open one. Let's see. Like, yeah, for example, like I got EVs over here. I didn't work on this on stream, I just did it on my own time. As I said I would. But I want to at least get like coloring and stuff done on stream because I feel like seeing colors go on to stuff is generally a bit more fun to watch. I'm not entirely sure. But it's just easier for me to think about like just proportions and other details and stuff on my own rather than on stream. So I did most of that stuff off stream. I don't know, I just like watching people draw sometimes. That's fair. Me too. When it comes to these things, I like showing most of my process, but with the amount of stuff that I had to end up doing, I just couldn't necessarily do it all on stream. I mean, technically speaking, I can. It's just more of a matter of motivation and focus. It's easier for me to think when I don't have to think about, like, responding to chat or something. Which isn't a bad thing. Like, I like doing art streams and stuff. It's just... It has more to do with volume than like, the actual thing itself. Motivation is overrated. Indeed. Who added me on Discord? No one important. You wanna know what's fun to do? Just if you have the free time. Make isekai titles. Just brainstorm an isekai title. That is a fun pastime. Or like, just brainstorm isekai plots in general, as well as their titles. Because nowadays, isekai titles and plots are one and the same. And they can either be the most tame or insane shit you've ever seen. You got rice? Nice. We love rice.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities.
I didn't know. Wait, hold on. Huh. That's a new thing I didn't know. Suburban's Cradles, the song that's playing right now, was originally released by NCS. Or it had an NCS release back in 2019. Yeah, January 4th, 2019. That's really interesting. Oh, okay, wait. So Suburban's Cradles song was his debut song, and he released it through NCS. And then... Huh. That's interesting. I was just under the assumption that Cradles, because of its popularity, like it has over 500 million views. I was under the assumption that it wasn't copyright free, but since it was released under NCS, it is. Therefore, you can use it. NCS is no copyright sounds. It's the music that's playing right now. All of the music that's been playing throughout the stream has been NCS. They release a bunch of music, and it's, you know, as it says, copyright free, so that people on YouTube can use it and, you know, make videos with it in the background and stuff. I just didn't realize Cradles was an NCS release. I just thought it was really interesting. As cats do. Purple is such a calming color. It is a really pretty color, isn't it? I like how some colors can be really comforting to people, like how purple is comfortable to some. Mine would be red and black. Do you have any comforting colors, Cyan? Well, I really like blues and stuff. Specifically, if we're talking about calming, I like a lot of darker colors, like dark blues, dark purples. Those are very calming to me because they make me think of nighttime, and nighttime makes me think of sleep, I think. It's also just not as hard on the eyes. I'm not sure where I stand with white. White is a very interesting color to me, or not color to me, or every color to me. Welcome back, Nathan Smith. Pink makes me happy. I don't know what it is specifically, but if I see, for example, when Minecraft released cherry blossom trees, I was going crazy in a happy way. It's like, when I see pink, I get the happy feeling that I feel when I see a cat. Or just something cute. And I, like, have cuteness aggression. Not like physical aggression, but my mind goes crazy because something is so cute, and that's what I think of when I see pink. Darker colors help a lot of people because then they don't have to worry about what they might see because they can't see. Not for me. When it comes to it actually being dark, like when there is no light in a room, I wouldn't say that I feel calmer because I don't see anything. If anything, that makes me feel more anxious. Not because I'm afraid of the dark, but, you know, as the saying goes, I'm afraid of what's in the dark. And also, every now and then, if it's a really late night and I haven't had that much sleep, shadows will do some weird things. I've never really hallucinated, but... Well, I haven't really hallucinated to the point where it would count as a hallucination, I think. But, you know, your brain does some funky stuff late at night. Especially when there is a lot of shadows in play, and they're in the corners of your eyes. You think you saw something move, but, oh, it's just a shadow. I've scared myself of shadows before. Or my own shadows before. Very funny when it does happen. But usually I'm alone, so I don't think it's that funny the moment it happens, only like afterwards. So I wouldn't say darkness is necessarily comforting to me. I just like darker colors because they're not as harsh on my eyes, which is why I have all of my stuff in night mode. I just prefer it. Hello, welcome to the stream. Evie is the ghost. Before I go to sleep, I want to say goodnight to everyone. Alrighty, good night to you too, Nathan Smith. Thank you for joining the stream. Hope you sleep well. I've had a lot of real hallucinations that were feeling quite real. Reason I hated the dark for so long until I moved to Florida. Then it got a lot more comfortable. I see. Well, I'm glad it's eased up. You too, Nathan. So close to falling asleep watching the stream. That is fair. I hope the NCS EDM in the background can can lull you to sleep. Bro, that reminds me, when I was in New York when I was younger, like when I was like 9 to 10ish. No, I was like 10. I couldn't sleep at all because there was too much noise in New York. This is quite the longest I've stayed awake after school. Go eat. Go sleep. Oh yeah. When I was in New York, when I was younger, I couldn't sleep, so I decided to play specifically, oh god, what it was called? It's a try-hard ninja song. It's Welcome Back. Yes. Yes, that's the song. I listened to a 10-hour loop of Welcome Back, the FNAF Sister Location song, to lull me to sleep in New York because it was too noisy. I had that shit on blast too. Nothing more comforting than a FNAF song, am I right? That's one way to sleep. Sure was. Did you ever find any rats in New York? My sister visited in October and she said she was disappointed because she couldn't find any. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the mythical, like, foot-long rats yet. I know they exist, it's just, I have never been out in New York in the middle of the night, you know? You're probably more likely to see it when it's, like, see one when it's dark than just in broad daylight. And I was always out during the day, so I wouldn't know. But everyone that I know who lives there, which is the majority of my family, will say that they do exist. And I like rats, but those are the types that will probably make you very sick. So I'm not entirely sure if I'm excited to see a giant rat in New York on the street. I love animals, but but I'm not comfortable around them enough to want to be near something that large and potentially dangerous. So oh, I forgot where it is. But in some state and city, there's this thing called the rat hole, which is a rat-shaped hole in concrete because one day there was a rat that fell into wet cement and yeah, it left an imprint and now people visit it and leave shrines and stuff for the rat in the middle of the sidewalk. And I love the energy there, you know? Chicago? Is that where it is? I love the energy in Chicago then. Also back in Arizona, because the nights were way too quiet for me, I would always play rain noises by a channel named The Sound of Wind. Besides the random coyotes. Yeah, that's fair. I like it when it's quiet. But I do know what you mean if it makes you nervous and stuff, because sometimes when it gets too quiet, you start to hear every little sound, and then that makes you paranoid. That's what makes me get anxious at night sometimes too. And then you don't even know if you're like imagining the sounds at a certain point. Which is the worst part of that whole experience. On my last field trip in JROTC, at like 5 in the morning, a mouse climbed into the bunk I was laying in. Quite surprised I didn't scream. Best I did was grab a shoe, but I could no longer see it. Oh. That doesn't sound fun. That's like a slightly worse equivalent to a roach crawling across your leg in a bed or something, you know? But instead it's a mouse. And that's like much bigger, and those can actually bite you. Roaches can't bite you at the very least. But he wanted warmth. I didn't allow him to have it. Me neither. I wouldn't either. Again, love animals. I absolutely love animals, but I don't love them enough to tolerate something like that. And I think that is completely fair. It was also in December, so that made it all better. Oh, ho. Lovely. Okay, my internet went out for a second. Very weird. But yeah, no. I was at a camp, an overnight camp, for a couple of days, and I was always cold because I didn't expect it to be that cold in a cabin. And I had a thinner blanket. It was a fuzzy blanket, but it was on the thinner side. So I was always cold. It was hard to get any sleep because of that. But, I mean, at the very least, I woke up refreshed. In a bad way, but yeah. We found that exactly same house the previous night as well and managed to get it out of the bunks. Didn't realize it would come back for me of the people in there. Aww. Aww. That's lovely. Make sure to check underneath your bed. The mouse might still be there. Looking for warmth. Didn't get bit gladly. Yeah, that's, you know, just, yeah, be grateful that you weren't bitten. I assume you took a shower after that. But, yeah, at the very least, you weren't bitten, because that would have been bad. No one wants the bubonic plague. You know, there's theories that the bubonic plague wasn't started by rats, but was actually started by mosquitoes, and that would make way more sense. But still. Still gonna make bubonic plague jokes. My bed don't have a raised frame, so I'm all good. Ah, nice. We don't have time to take a shower. I had to wait like 10 more hours till I was able to. Yeah, that's fair. Gotta hate schedules and sharing cabins, am I right? Mouse did come back for my body armor drinking chips. Oh no. Maybe because he realized he had the good shit, you know? He was trying to get on your good side by snuggling up and giving you some of his warmth in exchange for your warmth and also your chips and body armor drinks. You just wanted to cozy up with you. I forgot my blanket and pillow on the trip, so I had to use my current shirt as a pillow. And use a sleeping bag. Also, my dad bought me the drink and chips. Wasn't gonna let the mouse steal it from me. Oh dear. That sounds like an awful experience. It's like... Oof. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to survive. I mean, I think the shittiest part about going on trips like that is specifically you can't do anything about your situation once you're there, you know? There's like nothing you can do about something if you forget something. Aside from like food and stuff, usually there's canteens and all that, you don't have to worry about that. But if it's your sleeping situation or your clothing situation or just your hygiene situation, then you're fucked if you forget anything. And it is the worst. It'll change your experience from something amazing to something absolutely horrendous. And you never want to do it again. First time camping as well? I am sorry. Gladly I had my toothpaste and shampoo. Dies inside. At the very least, I had some of my essentials. It could have been worse, though. Imagine if you forgot your toothpaste and your shampoo. That would have been even worse. Imagine feeling gross and not clean throughout all of that other uncomfortable stuff. Like, that's... And I'm used to being uncomfortable with a lot of things, you know? I can at the very least sleep uncomfortably because I'm used to that. But if it's anything else, then I'd want to die. And again, there's nothing you can do about it. You can't even, like, opt out because everyone's there and you're all assigned to leave at a certain time. You know? You can't leave. And it's the worst. It's just the absolute worst. Yeah, it could have been worse. But you still had it hard, you know? I've never been camping before though, so I've only been in like a cabin at a spring camp. Next month, since there's another camping trip I'm going on, I'm making sure to bring everything this time. Oh yeah, make a list. Pack a week in advance. Check every single day. Surely you won't forget that one bag. Or, like, that one brush that you use every day to make sure your hair isn't terrible. Or, I don't know. Surely you won't miss something. No chance you're gonna miss anything if you prepare in advance. And yes, that is my own pain talking. If I had a dime for every single time I forgot one important thing on, like, for any sort of trip, like, if it's a road trip, or if it's a trip across the states or something, or just a trip to someone's house, I'd have probably a yacht, maybe 2 yachts. That's over-exaggerating. I don't travel that much. I'd have like maybe 2 Frosties from Wendy's. That's a lot more than than just no Frosties. I'd be rich enough to have some chicken nuggets from my workplace, but Frosty. Oh, you want to know what I'm excited for? I've been working at that specific, fast food restaurant, Wendy's again, and in like, I think January, February, March. Yeah, next month, I believe, we're getting orange creamsicle Frosties. I'm excited. And this month, later on this month, we're getting a new breakfast item. And they're like these pull-apart Cinnabon things. Don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's, it's Cinnabon, so it's gonna be delicious. But I'm very excited. Congrats on getting a job at Wendy's. Thank you, but it's more of like I returned to that job. I've worked at it before, but I needed to take, I guess one could call it an extended leave for my mental health. But yeah, I'm back, working at it again, making moolah, which is why streams have been pretty stagnant, or not happening at all in the previous month, because I was kind of just adjusting to that. Things will even out, though. I don't work often enough to the point where I can't stream like every week or twice every week or anything. I only work 2 days, so. It's good, it's good. That means I will have funds to put towards projects, specifically my video game. And also that just means I can keep doing things longer because I have, income coming in now, so. Well, still, I'm trying to figure out how to fill out an application because I'm gonna try to get a job at the library near me. I will say, it's not as hard as it seems. It's definitely intimidating, but there's a lot of information that you could give them that you don't have to give them, especially if you're new and like you haven't worked a job before. I feel like it's easier to apply for a job if you don't have experience. Now, actually getting hired at that job is a completely different story, but applying to your first job isn't as hard as it seems, and I believe in you. If anything, before you get a job, you want to first make sure you have an ID. So get like your permit or something, your driver's permit. You need to make sure you have an ID. You need to make sure you have a bank account for direct deposit. So it has to be like, let's say a checkings account. You can also have a savings account, but that's all up to you. And you need to talk to your parents about how to fill out your tax stuff. because it's actually a lot more simple than it seems, but there's some information there that you might not know too much about and you might want to talk to your parents about. But it's not as hard as it'll look, because once you actually start doing the things, you realize, oh, this isn't that bad. It's more or less just getting past the point, you know? This would be my first job. I just need some money to get me through school and everything. Yeah, that sounds good. Just don't, what I'm saying though is don't be too intimidated by it. It looks scary, but it isn't that scary. You'll do great. Just don't get in your head about it. I wish you luck though in getting your job and stuff. Just be brave. Have no fear. You'll be fine. Libraries are quiet places, and apparently they make good money. I have sensitive hearing, meaning I have to wear headphones or earbuds everywhere, so they don't burst. Ah, I see. So that's the perfect spot for you. I wanted to work at a library, but it's hard for me to travel because I don't have a car to drive in, and I also don't have my license. And the Wendy's I work at is in walking distance, so I don't have to worry about travel as much with that. But personally, if I were to work like, you know, minimum wage job or just like a starting job or just any sort of basic job, it would either be at a library or at a movie theater. I would love to work at a movie theater, and I've applied. But they never responded to my applications! So, oh well. At least I get a free meal after every time I work, so. Also, my dog is doing something, messing around with something of mine. Also, I have to wait till summer break starts because my mom said it'd be easier than starting during school. Yeah, don't start during school, especially if it's your first job. Do not start during school because you will... It'll be a lot of burnout. It'll be burnout. Like, you will face burnout. It's important to have that, time to just focus on that one thing, because it'll give you time to adjust and be able to incorporate it into your daily schedule. Or, like, incorporate it into, like, your other schedules and stuff. With other things. I'm not too sure about how difficult a job as a librarian would be, but all jobs will be mentally draining, in some way, shape, or form. So it's important to not overburden yourself, like, from the start. I will say though, if you ever work at any sort of fast food restaurant, be sure to make sure your shoes are 1, slip resistant, and 2, comfortable, because you will be walking around the entire time, and it's not fun. It's not fun. You'll get used to it eventually, of course, but my feet, since I haven't worked in a while, are still extremely sore after every day. Same with my legs. Though, I guess it depends on what your mentality is when you enter a job. Because there are some people at my job that are really motivated when it comes to working. Whether it be for money or just because they like working in general. Don't know what it is specifically, but I don't know how people do it every day. I mean, I think I do. If I could do live streaming as a job every day, I would. Not fast food though. I do not have the energy or mental capacity for it. This is actually looking a lot better than I thought it would. Wow. Fast food joint was my first idea, but decided not to. Yeah, if your ears are sensitive, it's probably not the best because it can get really noisy back there. I'm not sure if you've ever noticed, but sometimes when you talk to fast food workers at front counter or something, you'll be talking to them and they won't hear what you say sometimes and they'll ask you to repeat something. I'm one of those. But that's because as soon as you walk behind that counter, it is very noisy. Like you have alarms going off, you have, well, maybe not alarms, but like timers going off, you have certain alerts from certain machines telling some people to do something or not to do something, or signaling that it's ready or if it needs something, and you have to constantly communicate with the people around you. If you're not working front counter, chances are you're gonna be wearing a headset so that you can pay attention to what's happening in drive-thru. And you have to, it is a lot of information to process, and I really respect people who work in fast food. I don't know how my coworkers do it. Like, that sort of post-processing information thing. I don't know how I did it. I guess you just get used to it, but it is a lot to pay attention to. And a lot, like, there's a reason why I didn't stick with it for as long the first time around. It can be rough. It's a lot to put on your brain. You know what? Never thought I'd be getting advice from a YouTuber, but sometimes they're more helpful than the people outside of the screen. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on who you're talking to. There are some people out there that are... I guess some YouTubers or influencers or just creators. Really depends on who you talk, like, who you ask, in terms of, like, whatever you'd call that. But what was I gonna say? Some of them just know from experience. Hence, that I know from experience. And sometimes you'll find that, you know, you're not that different from each other. And that's probably why my advice could help you. I'm not sure if it will. I'm not gonna say it does. I hope it's useful to you, of course. But oh, okay, this isn't as... Okay, so this is going good. I'm wearing blue light glasses, so it, like, makes everything a little bit more yellow. Or very yellow. But I don't know. When what I'm talking about anymore. I'm just talking. It's just easier to find people that are doing, you know, life the same way as you on the internet because there's more people there. But I will say once you start working or just doing things in the adult world more, you'll realize how much you have in common with the people around you and how useful their input can be. But for now, you're still, like, you're not in that world yet. Therefore, you're not gonna see or hear as much useful information, or input. Because you're either surrounded by people who are just as confused as you, or you're surrounded by people who have already been past that to the point that they completely forgot what it's like to be in that situation. I'm still in that sort of zone, so yeah. I also just know how it feels to struggle with that sort of stuff, so yeah. I have no idea where my glasses went. They disappeared. Oof. I hope you find them soon. I like my blue light glasses. They keep me from getting headaches as often, but I still need to get used to wearing them. I do not envy people who have to wear glasses 24/7, and we'll say that, because these things are annoying. I was making tea earlier, as you know, and they kept getting fogged up because of steam, and I'm not used to that. I'm used to being able to see perfectly in any situation. Glasses also sort of make me lose focus as well. I think in a way they cause me to feel overstimulated depending on the situation that I use them in. Like right now, I feel fine. I'm just drawing. But if I'm watching something or playing a game, it's infinitely harder for me to figure out what's happening in front of me or process what's happening in front of me because I have like this extra thing that's distorting my vision. And I don't know how to deal with that yet, so I'm working on it because I want to use these glasses more often so that I don't have to worry about eye strain as much, but such is life. Anyway, I hope you find your glasses soon. Can't believe I've been coloring. Oh, no. I guess I've been coloring for like 2 hours and the rest of it was line art. I'll be easier on myself. Also, I feel like, just like last time, once I move on from Mona, everything is gonna be so much quicker. Really because she has so much going on. Why do you have so much going on? Why did I... Oh, wait. Never mind. I know why I did a full body of you. Because someone specifically wanted a character with thighs. I wonder who. Thanks. I managed to find them in the morning because before school starts. That or I'm screwed for the day. Oh dear. Yeah, that also seems painful. I don't need glasses to see. These are really just an option to assist. But having to wear glasses every day because I can't see is kind of a nightmare for me. Oh, maybe not a nightmare, but I feel like I'd lose the glasses all the time because I'd have to wear them all the time. Kind of like jewelry. I don't own jewelry because I can't wear jewelry because if I try to, I'll probably just end up losing it. Everything else probably doesn't have as much color to them. The one I requested literally has 2 colors. The single one at least. Yeah, no, this one... There's just a lot to do here. This is like a workout. Who is messaging me? 19! 19. Who is adding me? No one important. Who's messaging me at 1:17 a.m.? Exactly. It's just the Overwatch group chat I'm in. Still getting used to waking up to like 50 messages.
no. I'm everybody's type, but nobody can deny. Yes, you know I get it, 나는 아무리 봐도 I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on, get that freaky, freaky, get freaky. Get it right, get it right. Get that freaky, freaky on, 신경 끄고 다 같이 freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on, get that freaky, freaky, get freaky. Get it right, get it right. 상관하지 마.
Random thought, but how hard do you think it would be to walk with two different pairs of shoes? Like, heels same height, but the shoes themselves are different. Because her shoes are asymmetrical. I don't know how I don't think I would be able to. That'd just feel too weird. The weight distribution would be completely off. Very difficult. If I randomly stop typing for over an hour, I've probably fallen asleep then. That's fair. I'm probably gonna end off the stream after this, or maybe after coloring in, like, the next one. And then I'll continue it tomorrow during the day. Tried it before, almost broke my foot. Ow. During school if you do it in the morning. Might be able to help in after school if you do it in the afternoon. Depends on when I wake up and if I feel like it. Like, I don't have work tomorrow, but it's the getting there. So then I have work on Wednesday. Sparkly, sparkles, sparkles. Okay.
Gotta save me from myself. This emptiness, it hurts like hell. My good intentions let me down. I keep getting in my way. My stubborn pride will dig my grave. Leaving behind with every step I take. Yeah. Cycle now. Walls are coming down. I gotta make it out. Yeah, 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 yeah. Look my fear right in the eye. I just wanna feel alive. I just wanna feel alive. I just wanna feel
I'm gonna show you all a little trick. So, save current image, right? And then, oh, there it is, okay. You take it, and then you import the same image over this, right? Change the layer to a raster layer so that you can mess with it. And then put filter, right? You, let's say, Gaussian blur, right? That much. Okay. Now it's all blurry, right? Then you do overlay. Then you lower the opacity, and it gives you this really nice, softer thing. It looks a lot better when things are shaded, but it looks nicer and more saturated, and it's really pretty. I learned this method off of Instagram Reels, and I've been using it in a lot of my art because it looks nice. Anyway, I've also used it for my thumbnails. Anywho, I think I'm done with this one. Ugh. Let's see where we're at with still. Yeah, I can color this in. No problemo.
I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow. I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven. They found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone.
meme drawings for the win, because I am not in the mood to do anything serious again for a minute. Lovely. Okay. I think I'm gonna end the stream off here for now. For tonight. I'm probably gonna continue this tomorrow if I have energy. If not, then obviously you'll see a follow-up stream at some point. Like usual. Anywho, thank you all so much for watching and joining the stream and stuff. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Be sure to rest and take care of yourself, and yeah, and just have a good one overall. You know, I'll be back eventually. I always come back. Anyway. With that, you all have a good one. And always remember, I'm right behind you, even if I forget for a split second. Specifically what I'm gonna say. Anyway, yeah, see you on the flip side. Bye-bye.
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face, you before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything.